positive.
Solid. Solid about 229.
No, it's been handled, Dave.
You're not advancing any of the sessions, correct? Roger that. I got some buddies coming in here. We're gonna go take a shower. See you boys in a little bit. I lied. I'm going to talk to my bitch on the bath. Be right back.
I'm the friend from the past. How we doing?
My bad, bro.
You're good. That was a big old cluster fucking.
Other than a Viking.
Yeah.
Hey,
My
Chris.
spotter's not working.
Hey, Chris. Can you put it out there that some of these dudes, like the faster time guys, are only doing hot laps and they're not really actually running like consecutive laps? And to be mindful, this is a 400 lap race. Well, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, but a lot of these guys, I'm looking at their times and they're only doing hot laps. They're not really doing like a long run practice. That's all.
I can get you one real quick. Hang on, let me pull it up. My bad. All good, man. We're just getting started.
If you're having issues with crew chief, you might have to check the spotter again.
Yeah, I know they did like a big update, and I had to go through and redo almost everything.
Yeah.
But I still haven't been able to get the spotter to work in a long time.
That's weird because I haven't had any
like,
issues
cleared
with
out.
the
I had to
recent
reprogram
versions.
all my voice commands.
Oh.
Like on one major update that they did, it like deleted like all the voice commands out of my profile. I had to go through and manually put them all back in.
Ooh.
I think I'm just gonna uninstall it and then re-download it. Yeah, 7 was hot lapping.
I'm watching them.
He's not very kind when he goes out in hot laps. He used my bumper a couple times for brakes going into the corner.
What's up, Joe?
Hey guys.
Yeah, his highest number of consecutive laps is 2.
this app I'm using, it tells me how many number of blinks they've done. I hate to see Sam.
Yep.
No, this is like Zach Lightfoot at 9 blinks. Let's see what Ford's at. Was Ford's 18?
For sure, double digits.
18's at 15 blinks, so I don't know. I don't know what the definition of blink. But I do see where it's got PC 26 and Jacobs has got 26, so that must be the count. Oh, but I go to Zach and his PC is 3. It must be his position, not his blinks or his incidents. I was trying to stick for incidents here.
I'm just watching tonight because I was at the hospital last night. So
You're not running tonight, are you, Cody?
God damn it.
Well, it's it's going to be trial and error until we get a good system down.
Right now.
Yeah,
It's 'cause
until
I'm
the
on
green
the track.
flag flies.
Because I'm on the track, Chris. Until I get wrecked by one of these hot lappers. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've been on this track. I've ran already like 20 laps, maybe 15. I don't think a lot of guys are doing that. Called it.
Ford. I was watching that.
Darn, I thought I had enough room.
That dude was. He's the one. 16's kind of hot lapping now. He's up to 26. Mumbo, Dustin Mumborg quick.
I sent you that stuff, Scout. You both of them.
Yeah, I gave you 2 for right now. I'm gonna try and get Brian's, and yeah, I'm not 499 yet. I need a couple more weeks.
Need a couple more weeks.
This is commercials. That's the original commercials. Then Brian kind of did some post-production stuff, cleaned it up a little bit.
You ever jump in your Suburban?
I think I got a commercial. I got a.
You can if you want. That's what inspired Brian. Let me go see if I can get Brian's. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 56 is doing hot laps, just turning.
You should download Brian's Wop Bop Bop cartoon.
Oh yeah.
That's a nice filler, dude.
I'll get it to you.
It's on his YouTube.
Yeah.
Just use like a YouTube downloading app or something.
Yeah, I got one.
I hope we got pizza for all of us.
I just ate pizza.
I had a Windows update today, and now my sound was all jacked up, man.
33rd quickest.
Hold on. Talk again,
16's
Blake.
like crashing every 2 laps. I'm gonna send them all a little thing saying clean it up.
Look at their laps. Are they running consecutive laps or are they running hot laps? The guys that can't run 5 or more laps in consecutive laps should probably be ruined, in my personal opinion, because that just causes, like, they don't know how to handle their car after 1 lap. You know what I mean? Causes for that.
Oh yeah, this Dustin's guy's like 3rd or 4th or 5th. So I just sent them. I know you're fast, but let's clean it up. That's why he made just that sound just now. I just think he said ah.
Yeah, you just said, I guess. But yeah, like, I would go through this and be like, who's actually terrible at second laps.
We doing 5 in, 5 out? Either well, I'll catch them. That's cool. So if there's something, and if we may make Cody, you want to be help me kind of admin duties? Watch, just keep an eye on our eye.
Yeah.
Where's Sam
That way,
at?
I can at least go into admin voice chat and call out anything if I see it.
Is Sam not running this time?
I don't know. I was expecting him to be here.
There's just something about waking up early in the morning.
He
The
ran all
air
the test
smells
races
of
with us and
possibility.
stuff last week.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Is still 8x for drive-through? Okay.
19. I opened the info
It
at
says
the
19.
beginning.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
19.
19.
There's many a slip between a cup and a lip. Not
I like 19 better.
There's many a slip between a cup and a lip. Not with Richard
Yeah, okay,
Schwint
I'll just
cups.
turn it over
Each
now.
sip of a Richard
Yeah,
Schwint
right.
cup has a lifetime guarantee and is clinically proven to increase testosterone. Wow, that guy is pretty aggressive, but we'll allow it. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
I want to see how bad the tire fall off's going to be, you know?
It's not as bad as I thought it was.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna send this 56 a message. Just tell him run some more laps here. I'm watching. He just went out. Let's see how many laps he runs. He just keys crossing now.
There's just something about waking up early in the morning. The air smells of possibilities. And there's nothing like that first cup of coffee in the morning. And everything tastes better. There's many a slip.
He's on his 3rd lap.
You blinked at that button.
He's the one that turned me earlier. He looks fine now.
He's running a couple together now, so
He looks fine now.
just kind of watch him.
You must have shoot a message.
No, I never. I was ready to hit enter. So.
Yeah, he looks fine now. Oh, he hit the wall.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. That's my bad deal.
Alright, who kicked Drift out? I'm
Drift
kidding.
left.
Probably had a
Damn, I didn't even make it out of the pit with that.
I messaged him on Discord.
Am I admin in this thing? Bruh. Yeetus fetus, your session is deletus.
What is different about the track? Yeah, I was running.
Yeah, it's much
17.5s.
slicker.
I can't get there.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
You got Brian Dean in here, huh?
Ryan Dean?
iRacing.
All right. That was fun, Ryan.
Oh, my bad. I'll let you go.
All right, welcome in. The race is here. The All-American 400 is about to be underway here at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. I am the captain, Chris Scalo, with you. Welcome to what I'm hoping is a great night of racing. When you hear all the stipulations we got on the line and stuff tonight, I think it's going to put on a fantastic show here. The All-American 400, in case you didn't know, is an actual race that is held at Nashville. It's probably the biggest race they hold each year at this 0.6 of a mile speedway right just outside of downtown Nashville. It's a super late model race that is 400 laps long. That is ran in November. As a matter of fact, one of the scenic photos, you actually get a picture of the banner that says the All-American 400, which is very cool. So getting ready for that. Qualifying is going to start here right now. And as you know, with qualifying, I always put up the ticker that goes over here. You'll see once they cross the line and stuff, you'll see what's going on there. Here's your race info really quickly. Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, as I mentioned. 400 laps, 240 miles in this race, 82 degrees outside, 71% humidity, partly cloudy, and 14-mile-an-hour winds. So a little bit of a wind also in this race. But you see it's just a little under 0.6 of a mile, 85-degree ambient temp, so it is a warm one. Or that's track temp, actually. So, but you see the qualifying laps going on. And it's the best out of 4 laps that you run. And we were trying to do average laps. It didn't let me do it. I tried. Didn't work. Sorry. But right now, I believe that's Christopher Dean until Dustin Bourquet, I believe that is how that's pronounced if it is French, has the fastest lap now. A really big field and a very clean set of drivers I've seen in practice so far, I got to say. You're going to see all the sponsors pretty much that are a part of the broadcasted series throughout the night here on our screen, just FYI. So like Ryco Motorsports, part of the Short Track Super League. We'll talk about a sponsorship that they've actually kind of put together with me here for the last minute here that we're going to give away a prize during our meeting. You'll be able to hear the meeting here in a few minutes, just FYI. So pole is still in Bourquet out of those who have qualified. Oh, one car scraped the wall, but you're okay. Keep on digging. So there we are, Nashville Speedway. We'll let these guys qualify. We're going to do our meeting here in a couple minutes, and I'll come back and get you the starting lineup. Actually, we'll say on the air now. Winner of the race is going to get a prize from me. It's usually a cash prize of like $15 or so in iRacing credits. And then tonight, or a little bit ago, I actually messaged a guy that I broadcast for on Thursday nights, Michael Steffen, from the Ryco Motorsports Tour Modified Series. And he runs a DJ company called High Impact Entertainment. And as part of his company, he is actually going to throw $10 my way. And what the field doesn't know yet is that $10 is going to go towards the highest finishing driver with 0 incident points. So we'll see if that works. And if we don't get one of those, then in the end, we'll just we'll give it to the highest finishing person. Who's cutting donuts? Highest finishing person with the lowest amount of incident points in the end. So somebody will win 10 extra bucks tonight thanks to High Impact Entertainment out of North Carolina. I forgot it is kind of single car qualifying, so they can cut donuts. All right, we're going to shut the track down here in about 7 minutes or so. So I'm going to mute the mic real quick and actually finish eating. We will not advance. We're actually going to do a meeting here in about 7 minutes, Coy. So you might want to be there for the rules because you're going to hear some interesting stuff. But I'm going to mute the mic real quickly just so I can finish eating. We'll, as a matter of fact, we'll go to commercial here for a minute, and yeah, we'll be back.
There's just something about waking up early in the morning. The air smells of possibilities, and there's nothing like that first cup of coffee in the morning. And everything tastes better in a Richard Schwint cup. Made in America for those who work hard and need a cup that can perform as well as they do. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
Call 1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
All right, you're hearing me last bite here. So, welcome back. I'm going to go down here and do our driver's meeting now with the guys and go over everything they need to know. They might be in for a couple surprises here. This ought to be fun. Oh, you can't even hear me. I've been talking this whole entire time and you can't hear me. That's a good start. I went through the whole grid for you in case you didn't see it. And we're underway here in Nashville. I knew I had to screw something up tonight, right? Good racing everywhere around this track. 5 laps in the books. Ours kind of scalloped. Caution out. First time. Got 6 laps. Travis Icavacci, I believe, is spun. Drifter on his inside. They're all giving each other a good amount of room. Actually, I only see Travis on my screen now. Oh, he's up ahead there. I'm sorry. 3 wide back there behind him. That's drift. Oh, right. I think somebody hooked him or something. You know what? There's something I need to adjust, I think, on my screen really quickly. Give me a second here. You're going to see something. My apologies. I don't think it's showing the whole field. Oh, pace car's out of control. So yeah, Travis Icavacci's on pit road. You got drift on pit road now. All right, let's see if I can. I might not be able to show that replay again because of a caution out for the first time at lap number 6. We got a little bit of a run there. But, yeah, a little bit of a mic issue at the beginning there. But went through the starting grid, talked about, went over the stuff with the drivers. I thought I had everything on, but I didn't. So we had 44 people originally show up. And 29 started. So I'll take that number. That makes me happy. So it is Axum Haslow. Adam Sturgill is now 3rd as we've gotten through the start there. Brian Cole there in the 10 is 4th. Christopher Dean in the 2 car running in the 5th position. So Dustin Bumborket fell all the way back to the 6th position. How many viewers I got? 17. Not too bad. You got somebody running in the race you're cheering on, feel free to chat with me. I do have the chat up. I do like chatting with my viewers. So if you want to chat with me, I'm a one-man show. I'm the camera guy, the soda getter for tonight. Might even get a beer later. The broadcaster, the cameraman. The 23, John Neal sitting on pit road also. He might have been involved in that wreck. Travis Icavacci back on track. Going to be 2 laps down, it looks like, after that. Field going to double up. Again, this race is normally ran in November in real life. They run this at Nashville. I believe last year's race was actually delayed. It had a lot of rain issues and stuff like that. But, yeah, we can run out on iRacing, not to worry about the rain. So here we go. Axum going to bring them back to the green. Look at that tight grid. I like it. Oh, 46 getting sideways there. Oh, 39 gets turned. Big wreck in the back. Big wreck in the back. Drifts involved. The 44 is in it. Of Tyler Courtney. The 39 got turned. Of Joseph Wright. And that'll bring the second caution out. Let's watch the restart here. That's drift there in the 14. There's the 39 up ahead here, the Suave car. You're going to see the 26 up ahead there, I believe, or 28 there, that Red Bull Tesla, and then the 44 gets into the 33. Dave Rowe is down there in the 22. And almost everybody made it through. The North Carolina Bullfrog. I like that name. Brian Cole, son-in-law. Good to see father-in-law watching. Get one more view of this accident. We'll let's go on board. We do got onboard cameras tonight too. Let's go on board. Let's ride. Joe was behind that, right? Yep, he was. Let's ride with Joe Petrick here in the '67 Dan Patrick Mobile. There's some contact there. You're going to see the wreck up ahead there. Bam. Joe's like, oh, geez. So there you go. Caution out for the second time here. Hey, 21 viewers. I like it. Keep sharing. Get your friends in there. Hit the subscribe button. We broadcast plenty of nights. Monday nights. Matter of fact, this Monday will be the first race of the LMC Gear.com iRacing IndyCar Series. You'll be on the streets of Belle Isle in Detroit. That'll be coming up Monday night. Me and bad me. I can't remember the guy's name, unfortunately. Sorry, Gary. Gary. He's really knowledgeable with his Indy cars. Gary Godso. I went brain dead there for a second. Joins me in the booth, and then in a couple weeks on Wednesday nights, the Great Lakes Truck Series, ran by Travis Icavacci, who's right there in that 13 car. Been involved in a couple accidents, but doing okay. He runs that series. They actually just finished their last race last week, so they'll take a couple weeks off and be back. And then Thursday nights, the Short Track Super League. Coy Haslow is in that one right there in the 87 car. They run on Thursday nights. So, yeah, so you can join us for any of those nights. And, of course, always the fun races that, you know, I throw the broadcast on. The Captain Invitational here. September is the All-American 400 here at Nashville. Is Thomas Axum going to bring them back to the green on lap number... Never mind. Pace car lights are still on. Fooled me! Yeah, you could actually multitask there a little bit. All right, here we go. Pace car going to go off turn 4 here, and we'll go back to racing. This is lap number 17 as Barney the flag man going to wave the green flag right now. That turn 2 is very tight there. Do you see one car to 2 smacking the wall? That is Daniel Hutchins. We have a couple of number 2s on here. I got the iRacing Trading Paints Pro on, so you're going to see multiple numbers sometimes out here. And for the lead, Coy Haslow dives it in there in the 87 car. The Swiss Colony going to take the lead away. And let's ride with Christopher Dean here, the Texas driver. In front of him there, the 032 Mike Duria, the Harvick Motorsports. Not sure if that's actually a Kevin Harvick-owned team or not. That's pretty cool. Everybody pretty much single filing out here. You know me, always looking for battles. These cars go rolling around here. There's one right there. Dean looking underneath that 032. And these are all fixed setups, by the way, so everybody has the same setups in these cars. don't know. I'm kind of excited watching this right now. This is awesome. Well, car's kind of scraping up the wall here a little bit, but this is what it's all about. Get into a rhythm. 400-lap race is a long race. I mean, it's 240 miles around this track. So just get out there and log laps. That's all you can do right now to win this race. Battle up here. The 07 car. Wesley Whitfield, Brandon Lawless. Brandon into 10th position there, and these guys also, you got to remember, they're saving tires too, because they only have 4 sets throughout the night. '29 diving out, Ryan Wilson there, trying to take a position away in that Coors car. It's a pretty cool looking paint scheme. Coy Haslow still leading. The leads Axum up here in the front, Adam Sturgill and those guys. Right now, got 26 cars on the lead lap. Brian Den, the last one on the lead lap. There goes Brian right there with Ikavachi, trying to stay on the lead lap. And here come those leaders. Travis right now is actually some 3 laps down in this race. Never mind, I stand corrected. Taylor Klinker and Heath Marlin also a lap down. I should have asked Heath if he's related to Sterling by any chance. That would be kind of cool to have a Marlin running at Nashville. Let's focus on this fight here. Christopher Dean, Dylan Courtney, Ryan Wilson, the 83 also in here. Brandon Lawless, a fight for the 8th position. Let's put our battle box up, basically, and you'll see where everybody's running relative-wise here. That car's ricocheting off the wall and stuff here. So basically, when I focus on a car, you'll see the battles change, basically, on the screen here. As we go back, the 07 here of Whitfield. Looking out the back bumper from Langham here in the 13th position. You see kind of the speeds they're going here. Is there a Ford Racer Cam? If he's streaming, there is. He should have one on Twitch. Is Ford not streaming? Ooh, got a little tight there. Here comes that 07 with the run. His tractor. Oh, caution out. Caution on the track. Oh, right down there at the bottom. I believe that's Adam Sturgill I just saw. Give me a second. I'll cut to it here. Adam Sturgill, yep, right there, is going around in turn 4. Pace car is going to go around there. Adam was running up near the front, I believe, in this race. Wasn't he P3? The caution comes out for the 3rd time here in 37 laps. Let's see the replay as we roll that beautiful bean footage. Let's see what happens to Adam. Adam up there in the 2nd position. No, 3rd. We lost I see Axum had taken the lead from Coy. And I'll show you that pass here in a second. Come off turn 2 here to going by the lap car of Ikavachi. Now turn 4, you'll see. Oh, he gets tapped. Somebody got him in the back there. I think that was Dustin Borquette that got him. I'm going to shock you when I tell you about these camera shots here in a second. But let's go back also. The pass for the lead, I got to go searching for it, was right here. Oh, a little door bang in there. And right there, takes the lead coming out of 2. So, dang, good short track racing right there. You won't hear me complain. So, basically, the cameras are all iRacing for the most part. I haven't edited anything. The only thing I did, and I do this for most of the tracks, I take the 3 camera sets that you usually get on iRacing, and I put them into one set. So, that's what you're seeing here, is all one set, basically, of cameras. The onboards, those I modified a little bit. The cockpit camera, all I did was bring the camera back a little bit. The roll bar camera, I put that on top of the car, and I'll show you those real quickly. Here's the camera shot. We'll look at the 49 as he falls back. The roll bar is the hood cam, basically, looking at the roof. And then the gyro cam, I took the gyro off, spun the camera around, and put it in the back window. That's all I did. So caution 3, lap number 37. Seen some fantastic racing out here. I'm just looking over here at the pit board. See if anybody is maybe taking some tires or gotten a reset or... See Joseph Wright, unfortunately, he is 17 laps down in the 39. I believe Taylor Klinker got the wave around. Not sure on that. Fortunately, I'm my own statistician, too. But Thomas Axum, that Bernier's Liquors car, going to bring him back to the green. And he's on it. Lap number 40. A little lockup of the brakes there to 28. Caused the 51 to drive a little wide there. Drift. Easy now, buddy. Up the track he goes into 14. Getting multiple awards on the line here this evening. $15 going to the winner. And then $10 to the highest finishing driver with 0 incident points. You would think that would be the winner too. You never know. Everybody pretty much single filing out. Chip Parks, that might be the scheme of the night right there. The Jimmy Spencer Camel Special. I love that. Chip Parks, my man. Yeah, 12 going a little wide there of Zach Kalanian. If you got friends right now that are not watching this and they want to see a good race so far, they need to come watch this right now. We have 28 cars still on track, and they're out here running a regular old race. How cool is this? Dylan Courtney up here in the 5th position. He has gained 10 spots from the start. Dylan doing a good job there. Started back at 15th, running in the 5th position. Axum still leading. He's got about 0.8 of a second. Starting to stretch it out a little bit on Coy Haslow. As the look at the groove starting to move up a little bit too here. One thing about these tires, they love rubber. And if you get rubber down on certain portions of the track, it will pick up grip there. Here you go, battle 83 of Brandon Lawless. This is for 7th. Trying to get a run to 29, not able to do so. Patience prevailing there. Sean Peachin, there in the 28, the only Tesla in the field. Hoping that electrical vehicle goes all the way to the finish. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. Drift under attack. The 16, Dustin Mumbarquette. Oh, drifts up into him. Drift gets doored. Now the 16, he came to pit road. I'm not sure if he has tires or not, but J.W. Miller is going to come with him. Got the 49 also there. As Drift will fall back, JW goes by. Now the 49 have added. Oh, and one car to the wall. On his lid, the 44, Tyler Courtney. That's going to bring the fourth caution out. Let's see what happens to Tyler. Tyler in that Ream 44 car, the Toyota there. Oh, he overcorrects it into the wall. 6-2. Oh, nice miss by the 16. Very nice. Just overcorrects it, and topsy-turvy. On the hood he goes. All right, going to take this opportunity real quickly. We're going to step aside, and we will be back on Captain TV.
There's many a slip between a cup and a lip. Not with Richard Schwint cups. Each sip of a Richard Schwint cup is a lifetime guarantee and is clinically proven to increase testosterone. Wow, that guy is pretty aggressive, but we'll allow it. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
There's just something about waking up early in the morning. The air smells of possibilities, and there's nothing like that first cup of coffee in the morning. And everything tastes better in a Richard Schwint cup. Made in America for those who work hard and need a cup that can perform as well as they do. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
All right, back at Nashville. We're getting ready to go green here at lap number 58. Shout out to Brian Valles, who's in the stream, by the way, iTwitch Racing. He put both of those commercials together, the Richard Schwint ones. And Richard Schwint is Superman in the league we run, and one of the nicest guys in the world, and was actually one of the first people I ever met on iRacing. And he actually makes these cups. They're actual real things. Now, the whole commercial is more of a fun type thing, but he actually does make cups like that. So Thomas Axum still leads. He's led all the, or not all the laps, the most laps so far this evening. Should mention that Coy Haslow came to pit road there. So I'm not sure if he took tires or not, but we shall see. Had a question asked in chat, how many resets do the guys have? The answer is 4. They can use them whenever they want. I made the suggestion, 1 for every 100 laps, because, you know, you never know. You might get into a wreck tonight that's not your fault. And, you know, I don't want to see somebody's race end because of that, so got to be a little forgiving with these guys out here. So, and it has definitely been fun so far in this race, as we got 20 cars Make that 19 cars on the lead lap right now. Last car in the lead lap is Joe Petrick. Old Birdman back there in the Dan Patrick 67. He is the guy we know as the Sunday driver. He literally will just ride in the back like it's a Sunday drive. First battle's back here with Drift. There he is on the inside of Chip Parks in that 30 car, the Jimmy Spencer Special. Let's ride with Drift, otherwise known as Jacob Gladulich, the Georgia driver. See him really not pushing too hard, just kind of out there riding. No, you can't win the race at lap 64. You surely could lose it. Don't call me Shirley, but you could lose it. You see how bumpy this track is. And back here, let's go to 11th. J.W. Miller inside the 51 of Jonathan Langham. I'll keep the names up on the screen there so you can see who's in what car. Obviously, a lot of these drivers don't know each other, and if you're new to the stream, you might not know who's who either. Check in here on the 16 Marquette, pitted earlier, and he has worked his way back up to the 8th position. As you see, the 28 kind of diving under him there. That's Sean Peachin. Might be Pekin. I think it's Peachin. The only Tesla in the field. A little bit of right front damage on that Red Bull car. These guys trying to sort it out just a little bit. Ooh, looseness. Oh, door banging even. Look, go. Here we go. 16 on its lid, 28 sideways, 33's in it. Nice when you stick the landing like that. Caution is out. Oh, look out, Drift. We got a crabber. Let's see what happens. Hey, Peachin gets a good run there on the inside. Gets that section of the track there is very bumpy. He gets loose there, a little tight loose probably. Down into 3 and 4. They just come together there and tries to save it. JW gets in it, and it might be just those 3 cars. Let's see. Oh, Drift gets a piece. That's it. 4 cars. That could have been a lot worse. Caution out for the 5th time. Almost took out the 5th car. $70 laps in, and I believe we've had some more pit stops here. Other than cars that were involved, I believe the leader has chosen to come to pit road here finally. There's Thomas. Now the pit times here are a little bit longer because of the tire changing and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure that Thomas took tires here at lap 71. Unfortunately, I do not have a tire count on the screen, so I have no clue how we're looking tire-wise. I know what we can do. Let's have a little fun here for a second. Let me you're going to see the, as Travis Icavacci unfortunately has gone behind the wall. I'm going to the admin chat here for a second.
Hear it out.
Hey, Andy, you got a copy, buddy? This is our admin, Andy Moore. Hey, Andy, just coming to check on you, buddy. Just on the air here. Been some pretty good racing here in the first 75 laps, huh?
Yeah, it's been pretty good considering. I'm hoping for some more of good racing. 5 cautions, 25 laps. It's a third of the race. Had to warn a couple guys for going through too many pit stalls, but we're looking good out there, hoping for some good racing. Here we go. I think we're racking back up.
All right, buddy. Well, appreciate you. Have fun, and yeah, I'll leave you alone now. Andy Moore, man, that guy. He came up to me this week or earlier tonight. He said, "Hey, man, I'm not gonna run the race. You need help? Sure, admin the race for me. Done." So yeah, it looks like Ryan Wilson came to pit road there. Brian Cole came to pit road, and a few others. So the lead is now in the hands of Christopher Dean in the 2 car there. Daniel Hutchins, the other number 2 car. We got 2 number 2s in the top 3. Diving to the inside here. Here comes Adam Sturgill. Remember, he was in one of the wrecks earlier. Up to the 3rd position, past the 51. You heard Andy mention 25 laps under caution out of 75. I mean, you could look at it as a third of the race, but that's also 2/3 of the race that have been green. You don't get that in many of these big, long-distance races like this. To start a race. And we'll keep an eye on Thomas Axum right there in the 34 as he goes by Dave Rowe in the number 22. Dave Rowe, one of the admins from our series. Oh, getting close back here today. That was kind of tight. I saw some door banging there. I think the 16 and 10 a second ago. Everybody pretty much behaving. Let's go back up to where I was. Dave Rowe. And look at this gaggle. Hey, Hornet's Nest. Well, I mean, it depends, because I think later on in the race you're going to get really long green flag runs. I think, you know, as the field thins out a little bit. So, I mean, you might be in the window here. But, yeah, I mean, I probably would go 100 laps on tires at least, or close to it. But then again, how's the tire wear, too? This could be a nice way to check, and maybe that's something we could do here in a little bit. Is I'll talk to one of the drivers to see how the tire wear is looking. But the 29 underneath the 22, Ryan Wilson trying to come back up through the field. He was involved in an accident earlier. J.W. Miller there to 33 right behind him. Man, I appreciate all the viewers, guys. I definitely appreciate you guys. I think we got 3 wide back here for a second. If you got friends out there not doing anything tonight, send them over. Put the stream on. We're on YouTube there, so you can just set us up on your, if you got Roku or an Amazon Fire Stick or Google Chrome on. The 5 cars around. And the 28's on top of them, literally. And caution out. Taylor Klinker. We'll bring the caution out for the 6th time. Let's go back and see what happens to the Alert ID car. Turn 2 has definitely been the trouble spot this evening. Oh, once again, gets loose off the corner. Look out, everybody. Just a 2-car accident. Wow, very nice. That could have been a lot worse. Once again, it just looks like people are just so tight coming off of turn 2 that they're turning the wheel back to the right because it's overcorrecting. And that's what's getting them in the wall. You know what? I might be able to do this really quickly. Let's see. You're going to see my bar pop on the screen here for a second. Let me... It might you might see some lag here for a second. Also. Hopefully it doesn't do it for a long time. Yeah, it looks like it's going to lag. So never mind, I won't do it. I was going to talk to Dean on Discord, but it's just... Yeah. Let's just keep it from lagging. You know what? So Brandon Lawless here in second, Adam Sturgill third. Daniel Hutchins fourth as we'll come back to the green flag here at lap number 90. So already almost a quarter distance in. I actually have a timer over here telling me how long the race has gone. We're only 39 minutes in, so not a bad pace at all. Lap times at about 18 seconds. Fastest lap on the track tonight has been at 18 flat, and that was Thomas Axum, the pole sitter. Ran at 18 flat, and there's plenty of times right around that time. So a lot of people, close times here, making it very tough to pass. And Dean's going to bring them back to the green here at lap number 90. Oh, Haslow in the wall. Oh, boy. 29's involved. And that'll bring the caution out. Let's go back and see what happened. Ryan Wilson also involved in that in the 29 car. Oh, I see what happened there. The car in front of him thought he was clear, didn't have enough room. And that brings the caution out. So I've lost track. Is that 7 cautions, I believe, right now? So Nashville, of course, used to host Cup racing here at the Fairgrounds. Used to host the Xfinity Series up till, I believe, the mid-90s. Of course, ARCA's run here. And, of course, I think it's the Cars Tour and so many other series have run races here. And the big announcement just a few months ago, actually, that NASCAR is going to come back to Nashville. Unfortunately, it's not the Fairgrounds, though. It's the big track over about 30 minutes or so from this track. The Nashville Super Speedway. It's a 1.25-mile track that they'll race at next year. Now, it'll actually be the first Cup race at that track. So, yeah, if you get 12 incident points, it should be whatever iRacing tells you. That's your penalty. Wrecking result in EOL, no, it doesn't. I know some short track races are like that, but not here. Wrecking here probably just gets you a new car or damage or something like that. But so far, fairly, I mean, I'm going to call it a fairly clean race. Been some great racing, but look at this. We got 2 number 2s on the inside. That's Christopher Dean, Adam Sturgill on the outside. He's come back from an accident earlier. And a good restart for him. Those bumps have been causing all kinds of issues for cars. Darrell Waltrip did love this track. I mean, I think this would be an awesome track if they could get it upgraded and stuff to, I mean, bring the Cup cars here. I mean, this is what they used to do back in the day, run these tracks. This track is plenty big enough, half mile or a little over half mile. Nashville's a big enough city. I mean, the city's literally right in the background here. So back here with Dave Rowe and more of a gaggle of cars. I see Coy Haslow has used a reset. He's got that car fixed up. As we hit lap 100, quarter distance in. Everybody all spread out now again. And how about Brian Den? You mentioned him earlier. He was a lap down in that 53 car, that Baker Mobile. Now up here in the top 10. He's kept it fairly clean. A little bit of left front damage on that car, but not terrible. It's good to see Brian out here. I've raced with him plenty of times. Let's ride with him here. Lets the 10 car up in line. Good little give and take there. The issue with Rockingham is actually attendance. I remember, what was it, 5 or so years ago, 5-10 years ago, they brought the trucks there a couple times. I remember Casey Kane winning a race there. And the problem is they just couldn't sell tickets there anymore. And I don't know if it's just the interest of racing in that area has gone down or what it is. Or ticket prices, probably. But that's why Rockingham's not on schedule. And, of course, they had to sell, Andy Hillenberg had to sell the track, and well, I don't think it hosts anything anymore again. So Adam Sturgill has gone by Christopher Dean and taken the lead. I just caught that out of the corner of my eye, so let's see if I can find that pass real quickly. As there's been a ton of racing everywhere. Must have happened a few laps back, but yeah. I'm looking through I got this page that has like all the records of what has happened. And it actually happened back at lap 97, so 10 laps ago. Yeah, I'm a little behind, huh? But Adam Sturgill is taking the lead. Thomas Axum back up to third. The pole sitter has worked his way up. Jonathan Langham up to fourth. Dylan Courtney up here in the fifth position. And then you got this gaggle of cars here that have been racing with each other. J.W. Miller and Dave Rowe. One car getting wobbled up there. But these cars, I think you're starting to see that settleness happening now. I mean, I don't want to be the one that jinxes it. But Miller goes by for the 7th position. And here comes Dave. Oh, Dave sliding up into the 10. Oh, and the 5th though, Brian Den gets turned. And that brings the caution out. Of course, I had to say something. One thing leads to another. And Brian Den gets turned. Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's never good. I remember I was at that first Kentucky race 9 years ago. That took a year and a half for people to get home. Didn't take me that long. I found my way out somehow. But yeah, Dave, I think overdrives turn 3 there, slides up into the 10. And then, the 29 gets into the back of the 53. So I think we had some more pit stops. Adam Sturgill and Christopher Dean and those guys are on pit road now. You know, it's going to get glitchy here for a second, but I'm going to do something here really quickly. Just FYI, if it gets freezing up a little bit, just bear with me here. I'm going to try to grab somebody real quickly here and talk to him. Give me a second here. He's not in that channel. Where is the Great Lakes Truck Series? I got my own booth over here, so I'm going to jump in my booth for a second. Right there. And I'm going to drag Chris down. Hey, Chris, you got a copy, bud?
Howdy.
Howdy. So I got all my channels. I can just jump into Discord and talk to whoever I want to. Hey, hey, how's those tires looking? Just kind of curious, because that was your first set you just changed?
Yes, sir. My right front's 94 in the middle. Right rear is 91.
Yeah, make sure you pay attention there.
You want the left side also?
Yeah, whatever you got there. I'm just kind of curious how the tire wear's been here 115 laps in. I know we've had a few cautions, but been good racing.
Yeah, 94 on the left front and 95 on the left rear.
There you go. We'll talk about the racing. That's some good green flag racing.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. I was actually in a pretty good groove there at the end where it was just flowing, but it took a while to get there.
Well, you still got 285 laps to go, so go get them.
Thank you.
That's Christopher Dean we were talking to there in the 48. He was the one that was leading there, lost the lead to Adam Sturgill there. So yeah, I was able to jump in. Hopefully it didn't glitch up too badly there on Discord as we're going to go back to green. Well, that could be part of it too, the setting there, yeah. So that track's been around forever. All right, going to go back to racing lap 116. The 34 of Thomas Axum, the pole sitter, back to the front. Jonathan Langham, and according to my telemetry, is not pitted yet for tires. He's running second, if I'm seeing that right. Dylan Courtney and J.W. Miller here, third and fourth. At 46 of Dylan Courtney, and then Dave Rowe up here in the 22. He's got a fresh car, it looks like. Just got to be careful with all the incident points and all that stuff going on here. Once you get to 20, you're out of the race, unfortunately. And that, I think, is going to lead to some of the being careful here. Throw up the other ticker here for a little bit and let you enjoy that. So basically, this one here, if you see the name go green on the left-hand side, that means that guy took a position. If it goes red, he lost a position. Oh, and I say 20. I actually meant 19. Apparently, I made that mistake. It's actually only 19 incidents. Cut it down to who's left on the track there. Well, Thomas still leads in the battle for third. J.W. Miller inside. Dylan Courtney on that outside. Yeah, close up there as Chip Parks coming to pit lane there in the 30. And JW takes the spot away. Dave Rowe falling back just a little bit there as you see the 51. Oh, the 51 off the pace. Langham. What happened here? Jonathan Langham coming to pit road. Not sure. Is he out of fuel? Oh, boy. Oh, no, the car's run. No, the car's not running. He ran this thing out of fuel. Hey, Snowman, Andy Moore, my spotter, admin / race spotter. I like it. Wow. I wonder what the strategy there is. Just go as long as you could, I guess. That's going to kill him. 2 laps down now as he comes off pit road right there. I mean, he'll have 4 tires. Dave Rowe under attack here. The 29 trying to get to his inside. Ryan Wilson. Ryan not able to do anything yet. They're the Canadian driver. On board with David. It's a beating up front end. Ooh, crossover move. Nice. So you see they got Christopher Dean behind him. I believe he's a lap down there in 13th. I guess he must have lost a lap. Am I seeing that right? I wonder what the pit stops, because you can pit and take the 4 tires here, but it takes a very long time, and you could go a lap down. So I wonder if that's what happened here. Meanwhile, Wilson inside. Dave making that outside work, that middle groove. .46 getting a little out of shape there. And I think we're starting to see that green flag feel that we've been waiting on. He got some cautions out of the way, lost some drivers, unfortunately, out of the 29 car field. Only a few behind the wall. I realized that Joe Petrick's one of them. What happened to Joe? I just realized Joe's behind the wall. They're taking a really long pee break. He does that sometimes. Let's go back here as Dave. Oh, caution on the track. And looks like over in turn 2. And Zach Helenen has gone around there in the 12. You see him on the Pennzoil car there on the screen. And the Illinois driver brings out the caution. Let's see what happens to him. Oh, he fell through. Oh, bummer. And never came back. Oh, wow. Look out. Oh, oh, way to not have anybody else in that wreck. Nice job there by Zach to actually do that. I mean, you hate seeing him wreck like that, but at least he did a good omen and kept it off everybody. But unfortunately brings the caution out. And again, turn 2 bites somebody. All right, and I believe Axum has come to pit road. And leaves pit road. Drift on pit road, Brian Den. Let's look at some of these pit times from people. Yeah, I'm thinking all these guys are taking tires and fuel. Brian Den's in right now. There he is. Drift on pit road. There's Ford. Ford and the old Mark Martin special there. All right. We'll caution out. And we are going to step away. We'll be right back here as you're watching the All-American 400 on Captain TV.
There's many a slip between a cup and a lip. Not with Richard Schwint cups. Each sip of a Richard Schwint cup is a lifetime guarantee and is clinically proven to increase testosterone. Wow, that guy is pretty aggressive, but we'll allow it. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
All right, I just pulled an old school ESPN move as the 29 gets turned right in front of the field. And that's going to bring the caution out Ryan Wilson. I was just about to say I pulled an old school ESPN move and waiting too long to, to go to commercial and it backfired. Oh. Well, the good news is we'll go back and just watch the restart here. The caution out again. This is a big one. So JW takes him to the green. Oh, the 83 turns him. 34 is going to get in there. Haslow gets in there. Den gets in it. Oh, wow, the 5. A lot of cars come flying in there. Yikes. Chip Park stops. And caution comes out. All this with J.W. Miller now in the lead. Dylan Courtney has moved up to second. Dave Rowe now up to third. Brian Cole up to fourth. Yeah, that guy that made the commercial, I guess I should have asked. I never did. Why is there an Oakland Raiders cup in the photo? Could we not find a better team? Or, I'm sorry, the Las Vegas Raiders. Yeah, if I were you, Sean, unfortunately, I hate to say this to you, I would get like a half a lap back then and just let them wreck. I mean, I hate to see that happening to you, brother. The pace car lights are off. We'll try it again here at lap 150. Still got 13 cars on the lead lap. Looks like still got 19 cars on the track, so. And JW is going to bring them back. Here we go. Oh, the 10 hits the wall coming off of 4. Are they wrecking again? They are wrecking again on the back or in the front straightaway in the back. Go Ford's in it. That was not pretty. Neither was the front end of that car. Oh, all of a sudden a little bit of a caution fest has broke out here. Let's see what happens. Everybody takes off. 10's going to hit the wall right there. Oh, and contact to 29 and 87 into the 18. And caution out. Taylor Klinker going to get the wave around to get back on the lead lap now in 13th. 13 cars on the lead lap. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any view of incident points at all, so I don't know who's where. I mean, I could look. We'll do this. Let me take the ticker off the screen here for a second. Let's see. Yep. So there's where we're at right now, 16. So another 4X out of these two, and they're going to be gone, unfortunately. And, some people at 14. So anybody at 0? A few people still at 0 that are in the race, including Andy Moore, the admin, at 0. Nice job, Andy. Just kidding. All right. So I want to invite you throughout the week, if you are new to Captain TV, which I appreciate you guys joining us this evening, you can join us each and every Monday night, the LMCgear.com iRacing IndyCar Series. We'll start that season up actually this coming Monday night from Belle Isle in Detroit. We'll have that for you. And then Wednesday nights, as always, the Great Lakes Truck Series. They actually are now done for their season. We'll be back with them in 3 weeks at Talladega. And then Thursday night this week, we'll be with the Short Track Sim Racing League, or Short Track Super League, I should say, and the Ryco Motorsports Tour Modified Series. They are going to be at Southern National Motorsports Park. All those races you'll see here on Captain TV. And want to give a shout out to Michael Steffen, who has donated tonight's money for the highest finishing car with 0 incident points. All right, let's see if these guys have calmed down a little bit. Christopher Dean there, one of the guys with 0 incident points, right there in the 2 behind Drift there in the 14. And you see the 2 car down there on the inside, the other 2 car, that is Daniel Hutchins. I believe that is a penalty for incident points. I could be wrong, but same with the 29 there. He's coming off pit road. So J.W. Miller leads Dylan Courtney by about 7/10 of a second. There's the 2 leaving pit road. Another car on pit road. Didn't see who that was. Adam Sturgill there in the 4th position in this fight right here. Dave Rowe and Brandon Lawless. A lot of great battles throughout this race been going on. I know we've had plenty of cautions, but we have seen fantastic racing too. As we are completing 161 laps, and for second, Thomas Axum, the New England driver, taking second away from Dylan Courtney. Thomas was the pole sitter of this race, and now he is definitely shown he has got the speed to go fast. Dave Rowe, as I mentioned, there's Coy Haslow. Coy's a part of that Tour Modified Series. Now, I was starting to mention Michael Steffen has donated the $10 tonight for the highest finishing driver with 0 incident points. And that's all thanks to High Impact Entertainments. Of course, they're a wedding DJing company in the Carolina area. If you want to check out Carolina's Wedding Wire Couples Choice Award winning DJ services, go to highimpactentertainment.com. Again, donating the money tonight for the highest finishing driver with 0 incident points. And, of course, $15 going to the winner of this race in iRacing dollars. And this is all part of the Captain Invitational. And what the Captain Invitational is, you see Coy Haslow and Dave Rowe now battling for 6th. That is basically a series of races that I host once a month. And they're usually long-distance races like this. And what we do is we find either real-life races or races that have ran in the past that aren't done anymore, or races that should be done in the future or any time. And we run them. And I know one thing we did was the USA race, the 244-lap race in July, as we celebrated the 244th birthday of the USA. And ran those in a late model, and from then on, we've run either late models or super late models the whole time. Dave Rowe's in the wall. Keeps it straight. Him and the 2 came together. But, yeah, that race ended up going so well that we just kept running late models and super late model races. So we did the Martinsville race last month, and that one unfortunately didn't go as planned, but it still worked out pretty well. And now here we are, race number 3 at Nashville in the All-American 400. All getting spread out here, but we are starting to see a battle for the lead shape up here. J.W. Miller. That 34 car is getting ever so closer. And closer. And closer. Here how much JW's out of the throttle now. These tires are getting worn out. Again, only 3 sets of tires in the pits. They had the set they started with, and then these. JW last pitted at lap 94, so he's working on 80 laps right now on these tires. Thomas Axum pitted at lap 139, so his tires are some 40 laps newer than JW's. The car with the oldest set of tires is actually the 46 of Dylan Courtney. He has been officially 100 laps on these tires. And that 87, Coy Haslow, starting to make his way to the front. The Wisconsin Badger Mobile, Swiss Colony, number 87. This is why they always say it's never good to drive a white car on a racetrack. Look how dirty that thing is now. Coy working at high line. A little crossover move here. Brings it to the bottom to the inside of the 46. I wonder if the high group's starting to come in here at Nashville. Got the 10 car of Brian Cole. This is the 2 car of Christopher Dean. And Coy's going to clear him, so move him up a spot. Courtney trying to cross him over there, but Dylan is on the oldest tires right now in this race. Let's go back here to Brandon Lawless. The Mobile 1 car. Out here behind the 2 of Christopher Dean, you got Drift back there in the 14. Drift still on the lead lap. Dave Rowe is still on the lead lap. He is 8/10 back here. That 28 of Sean Peachin, he is the first car a lap down right now in the 14th position. So if a caution comes out, that Tesla will get back on the lead lap. And you saw earlier, Sean mentioned here in chat that he's borderline getting disqualified here because of incidents, unfortunately, not of his doing. Let's ride with J.W. Miller here as he comes up on the back bumper at 46. At 130 mile an hour down into, oh, that's close. Down to about 90 mile an hour. Both of them running. Oh, there's those bumps. Those bumps are vicious. JW had to get out of the gas before he ran over the 46. Now, I should share with you, Nashville, of course, is one of the newer tracks on iRacing. Actually, it is the newest oval track. Has two configurations on it. The first one is this one here. Of course, this is the big oval. And then the small oval, you might have saw JW in the qualifying. He was running laps during the meeting in it. It actually is right up here. There's a little strip right there is turn 4, and right there is turn 1. The mini portion, it goes into the infield, and you can run laps there. Actually, a few weeks or a couple days ago, I ran a street stock race there. Just ran some laps around it. It's actually a very interesting track. Oh, somebody's parked in the barriers. No pun intended. It's Chip Parks. Oh, no. Chip. No. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Well, I haven't had to call somebody saying they parked it until there. It's been a long while since I've said that. I might be picking on Chip at the end of this race, unfortunately. So Brandon Lawless starting to work his way up through the field. You see the 28 of Peachin has gone by Christopher Dean. Here comes Lawless. How about we go live? There we go. Now we're live. On board with Christopher Dean. So Axum still leads as he got by JW a little bit ago. As we complete lap number 191. Just about to halfway here. Adam Sturgill running in second, about 1.1 seconds back. The Call Me Sweet Tea car, not Sweetie, but Sweet Tea. And there's Coy Haslow. He is about 3 seconds back from the leaders in the third position as he's trying to put a lap on the Alert ID car of Taylor Klinker. And he's got J.W. Miller right there behind him in fourth. And then you see the 29 car of Ryan Wilson. He is 12th right now, a lap down, as Dave Rowe comes off pit road. He'll have some fresh tires, I believe. And that's exactly why Dave came to pit road, green flag pit stop. We're getting to the point now with all the mix-up of cautions and stuff. Now we've been green here for about, 30, 35 laps. You know, the different strategies here. So Dylan Courtney, he's going to be coming to pit road here any minute. J.W. Miller's going to have to come to pit road here any minute as Coy goes by. Or tries to go by. Oh, bummer, Mike. We appreciate you coming out there. Hope you had a good time, and we hope to see you again soon, buddy. All right. Mama Sturgill watching. Sweetness. It's always fun when Mom's watching. Well, Mom, your son's running in second right now. We won't tell you what happened earlier in the race to him when he got in a couple accidents. Oh, wait, I just let the rabbit out of the cage. Whoopsies. But he's doing pretty good. There he is right there. Doing really good. Keep an eye on Dylan Courtney here. He should be coming to pit road, I think, any time. Looking at lap times at 18.5. He's actually not falling off much. These lap times are still really decent. So the tires are not falling off much, especially if you're able to save them. As we say hello to the halfway point. Very good, Mike, man. Appreciate it, buddy. And we got Coy's cousin in the house. I'm not Canadian. I just like saying hoose. Oh, and caution is out. I believe Christopher Dean has spun. And he is towed to pit road. Let's see what happens to the two. Down here on the apron. Oh, we got two passing the two here. Oh, okay. I was curious about that. Oh, Dean gets the wall. Okay, nothing there. Hits the wall again. Something must have happened there to Chris. I know him pretty well. He wouldn't just stop on track and bring a caution out. Something had to have happened there. That's tough. But caution comes out. I'll have to check with Chris after the race. I know him from the truck series, the Great Lakes Truck Series on Wednesday nights. Very nice, very cool guy to talk to and hang out with. Hey, there's the city of Nashville in the background. Look at there. There's the old billboard there. Apparently some guy named John Cooper's running for mayor there. Scoreboard's not really working tonight, apparently. That's awesome, man. Now, I know that Harvick family over there in Bakersfield. Those Kevin did a lot of racing when he was younger back at, was it Mesa Marin Raceway back in the day? And now, of course, the track there is Kern County Raceway over there in California. That's definitely cool to see, man. I was going to say, Mike, you're only 60-something laps behind 19th. You can get back in here and run laps and gain spots. So, looking at the grid now, we got 9 cars on the lead lap. Dave Rowe got caught, I believe, 2 or 3 laps down now in 13th after that caution here. We had, looks like the top 2 stayed out. So Thomas Axum, Adam Sturgill have stayed out. Brian Cole and Coy Haslow and those guys have all pitted. So basically, everybody on the lead lap outside the top 2 are going to be on new tires here, it looks like. And right on cue, right at lap 200 here, so they should have 2 sets of tires, if I do the math right, to get them to the finish. Here we go. We'll see how this works. Thomas Axum, his tires are some 70 laps old. Adam Sturgill in second. His tires are almost 100 laps old. That's cool. Good stuff. Oh, caution back out. Must be at the back of the field, I assume. Let's see where this happens at. But I believe Taylor Klinker's involved and a couple others. Watch here from the scenic view. Oh, right there. Dave Rowe gets into the 2. And Klinker, I think, DQs because that must have been 20 for him, unfortunately. But caution comes out again. So unfortunate end tonight of Taylor Klinker. It looks like he hit the 20 incident mark, so he'll fall down the field. I'm actually going to stand up here for a second. I'm not going to go to commercial. I'm going to keep the race going here. But I'm going to stand up and stretch out here for a second. 200 laps of sitting down here. Let me stretch out. I'll be right back. That's a bummer, Taylor. So I haven't really shared what's been going on, but for some reason I woke up earlier this week and my lower back's been kind of bothering me, and of course I deliver packages for FedEx, and like I just noticed if I try to sit for a while or whatever, I'll go to stand up and it's like I can't get fully standing. It takes a couple of seconds to get my back stretched out or whatever, so I'm not sure if I think I'm just getting old. So there's times where I just need to stand up and stretch a little bit, but unfortunately for you, for Taylor, but I do appreciate it. It's good to see you again. I know you're a part of the military, and we appreciate your services. Well, here we go. We'll come back to racing at lap 212. Still got 188 to go here. 3 wide, going into 1, JW. That's how you send it. Oh, contact the 83 right there at the 46. And I should say this is the first race, by the way, of this Captain Invitational where I've actually put incidents in there when it comes to limits and stuff like that. So it's a trial and error. You know, who knows? Next time we do a race like this in October, we might, maybe I'll move it up a little bit on the number, let it go up to maybe 30. Just throwing a number out there. But the main thing behind it was to try to keep the racing clean. And for the most part, it's worked. I mean, we've had some caution, breeding caution type things, but for the most part, we've had fantastic racing. We've had more green than cautions, laps. We still got what, 16 out of 29 cars still on the track. You know, I thought about that, Meredith, because I'm one that after like an hour of driving, I have to usually take my wallet out of my pocket because that nerve will just, you mentioned the sciatic nerve will aggravate my knee a little bit and stuff, just that nerve. But yeah, that could be it, because there's plenty of times where if I make a sudden movement this week, I've felt like a sharp pain in my lower back. Did I miss something with Adam? So the question there is how do I, is there a cure for that? Like anything I need to do outside of stop getting old? Dr. Meredith here. Oh, by the way, J.W. Miller is just taking the lead from Thomas Axum. Lap 220, the fresh tires to the front. You know, that's such a tough thing too, Taylor, you know? I mean, I guess that would have to be something like the admin decides. Maybe that's something I look at is if I have an admin in the booth like I do tonight with Andy Moore. You know, maybe I have him, you know, if he sees who's at fault, we either get rid of him or penalize him in some way or some form like that. But, hey, trial and error, fun racing. I mean, we appreciate you being there. Oh, chiropractor. The old chiro. If I'm going to a chiropractor, you might as well adjust my whole darn body. Everything needs adjusted. Even my brain. Well, back here, I see some fighting going on in the air. Look at this pack. Drifts in here. You got Ford. You got the two of Daniel Hutchins in there. Yeah, basically for me, it's just my lower back. That's where I feel it, like pretty much from the top of my tailbone up to, yeah, I would say probably about the top of where like my kidneys and stuff would be. It's about where I feel it. Not that, you know, we've gone from a Nashville All-American 400 race to doctor here. They do help. That's awesome. Calling Dr. Howard, Dr. Fine, I gotta go watch the Three Stooges again. Alright, so we gotta keep an eye on Adam Sturgill. Right now, he is on the oldest tires in the field. Actually, Sean Peachin is. He's got 111 right now on his, so he's gone 114 laps on a set of tires. And then up here in the fourth position, Adam Sturgill, there he is, the Carolina driver, as we'll go on board with him. He has gone 100 and, doing the math here, 117 laps on tires. You know what's funny? I joke when I say this right now, but it's actually something I got to look at. I am not the smallest guy in the world. I'm not huge either, but you know, it could easily be a weight thing too. Yeah, a little loose there, Adam. I can see already tomorrow I am going to get picked on all day long. Hey, Scala, how'd that race go? I heard it turned into doctor hour. So JW has stretched it out. He's got a 1.3 second lead over Thomas Axum. Dylan Courtney still in third. He's the next car on fresh tires. There he is there. And then Adam Sturgill there in fourth, and then Brandon Lullis running fifth. And he's got Brian Cole there and Coy Haslow. Oh, good grief. Hope you're okay there, Bullfrog. What area? You're over in North Carolina, right? So you guys are probably getting that same system we had that dumped a bunch of rain on me. I'm over here in the northeast Georgia mountains. A battle between lap down cars for position here. Brian Den, Dave Rowe. Tornadoes are not fun. Oh, contact, David to Brian. And caution comes out. Dave just towed. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Brian gets to his inside, and oh, Dave gets loose a little bit there above him. Well, caution out. Let's see. Thomas Axum to pit road. Start seeing some more tires here, potentially. Brian Cole, let's go to a better camera. How about that one? Thomas leaves pit road, and here you see the cars coming back to the start-finish line. These guys got to hurry up. It does take that long to change tires, believe it or not. If they get to that green line right there, they should be okay. I believe Sean Peachin did get the wave around there, the lucky dog. He'll move up to the 10th position. So just looking over the field here, it looks like we have so Peachin did not go back on the lead lap. 9 cars on the lead lap. Drift will be the last one. We still have am I counting this right? Looks like 14 cars still on track. We got one car that has spent an hour and 10 minutes on pit road. Arthur Hendren has not left the room yet. That 37 car, you see right in the middle of the screen there. He's been on pit road for an hour. Here we go. Pace car is off. JW bringing him back to the green. Dylan Courtney. And then the rest of this field on fresh tires now. Starting right there, Thomas Axum. It's becoming this game of monkey see, monkey do with the tires. Who has what left? On board, Coy Haslow, as we look up there at the front, you see Axum going to go to second past Courtney. How about the 18? This guy right here, James Jacobs, a.k.a. Ford. He has kept it quiet and running up here now for the 4th position. Look out, Wilms. Look who's running 4th. Ford getting up on his high horse. And oh, by the way, 2 laps ago, Adam Sturgill ran the fastest lap of the race, 17.91. The speeds are picking up. We're only a half second off the pole lap. Oh, well, it's like me. Mine says I'm from Indiana. I haven't lived in Indiana for 5 years. I'm from Florida. Lived in Indiana, lived in New York. Now I'm in Georgia. I did radio, so when you do radio, you go all over the place. I don't do radio anymore, though. I work at FedEx, and here I am. I won't complain about where I'm at. I love this area. Meanwhile, battle for second here. Adam Sturgill inside of Dylan Courtney. He'll take the spot. Here comes Ford. Oh, I thought that was going to get close. Oh, you ain't wrong about the wellness check. I probably do need one. I do need to go get the checkup probably done sometime. Hey, Doc, what's wrong? Oh, you got to lose weight. Yeah, no duh. What else? Shout out to Ryan Wilson here, that number 29 car running in the 9th position. He is still on the lead lap. Whoa, something having a drift there. 29 had to lock him up. Oh, the 20. Hold on there, Cowboy. Whoa, what a save. Oh, by the way, fight for second. I lived in Lafayette for 3 years. Sturgill makes the move. Hey, Adam, Mommy's watching now. I gotta go. And then lived in Kokomo for 2 years after that. Oh, yeah. Surprised his motor hasn't blown up. Normally in these cars, if you sit on pit road for too long, the motor blows up. He's still sitting there, too. There he is. Say hi to Arthur. Hi, Arthur. Yeah, his engine's not running. That's why it didn't blow up, or maybe it did blow up. Yeah, Arthur's just sitting here watching the race, I guess. Oh, Oh, Drift got it, or Ford is in the wall. I think Ford got into the side of the 46 there. And Williams Ford's not in fourth anymore. Caution out, 140 laps to go. Let's see what happens. Now, I should say Axum is back on pit road. Dylan Courtney and Coy Haslow have come back to pit road now. Huh. Yeah, I moved to Lafayette in 2010 when I was up there. I did radio in Florida. Oh, there's the contact, and he's losing the back end there. All right. We'll take an opportunity, and we'll step away for a second here. Let me see if I can beat the green flag back here. But we'll be back here at the All-American 400 on Captain TV.
There's just something about waking up early in the morning. The air smells of possibilities. And there's nothing like that first cup of coffee in the morning. And everything tastes better in a Richard Schwint cup. Made in America for those who work hard and need a cup that can perform as well as they do. Richard Schwint Cups for those who have grit.
1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
And back here in Nashville, lap 263 under caution. J.W. Miller continues to lead Adam Sturgill. So Coy Haslow will be the first one on new tires back here in the 5th position. Him and Thomas Axum, Dylan Courtney, Drift, and Ryan Wilson, and the new car in the lead lap, Sean Pekin, or Peachin. I'm not sure how that's pronounced. I might hopefully getting that right. Now back on the lead lap. So the first car actually 4 laps down will be Jonathan Langham in the 11th position. Here we go. Ooh, easy there. I think that was the 46 getting loose there in the middle. So as I was starting to unforward, I think got black flagged for the incident points here. I'm assuming that's why he's coming to pit road. Again, with the rules tonight, 12 incidents and you come to pit road for a black flag penalty, and in 20 you are disqualified from the race. And that's all up to iRacing. And Mr. Sturgill giving a run to JW here. Peachin, thank you Dave, sorry. And sorry to see what happened to you, bud. I see what you're saying. I'll talk to you after the race about it. As Adam going for the lead, going to take it from JW. Lap 269. The 49 to the front. Meanwhile, back here, the battle on for fourth. As Dylan Courtney going to go by Coy, and here comes Mr. Axum. And they're not done. Here comes Thomas to the inside. This is from the right front suspension of Thomas there as he's trying to work on the 10. There you see Coy coming into the picture, or Courtney, I should say. And there he goes by Brian Cole also. Cole on older tires. Jonathan Thomas in the house, I believe, right? No, he's violent. Sorry, Veraxes. Camera going through the wall. Tell you what, if we were to do the old banking ones to watch that Fox does, I won't mention the bank name, but we'd have some interesting names to use here. I mean, Thomas Axum has showed his speed. JW has shown his speed. Adam Sturgill showing his speed right now. Dylan Courtney's been sitting here just kind of riding with older tires and newer tires and just kind of hanging out here in the top 5. And caution out. And I believe Sean Peachin is one of the cars because I just saw him go by on the track. And if so, that would be the end of his night. And I think Ford's in this one too, unfortunately. .28 up into the 2, little door there. On 28 into the 2. And he's going to go bye-bye because of the incident points. And did we lose Daniel Hutchins also? Okay. We'll talk about it after the race. There's always room for tweaks. Field is definitely dwindling down. We're down to, what am I seeing, 14 cars left still? 15 if you want to count this guy. Arthur, hello? Anybody home? Somebody go jump in his car and drive it. Well, as we were just talking about, Sean, I don't know if you heard Dave and I kind of, well, we're chatting through text. Yeah, it's part of the learning process here. Maybe we need to go higher next race. It's the first time we've done it. You know, and as you know, any kind of tryout process or any kind of thing like that's going to have errors. And who knows, maybe I didn't go high enough. You know, you did put on a fun race, Sean. I enjoyed watching you. I mean, it's just too bad that everything happened the way it did. But appreciate you coming out. It's been entertaining. I know we've had a lot of cautions, but, I mean, the green flag racing's been phenomenal. Or Blackjack Racer, I now know you as. All right, pace car going to pull off here. Sturgill trying to keep the lead here on some 20-lap older tires in Thomas Axum. Oh, 46 drifting up a little bit there. More cars on pit road. Not sure if that's with the penalty for the incidents or... J.W. Miller coming back into the picture. He's got the freshest tires. Him and Ryan Wilson just pitted, and also Brian Cole in that 10 car right there. They have the freshest tires now out of the bunch. Sean, glad you enjoyed it, man. Way to be a good sport, buddy. I appreciate that, man, very much. You could easily have come on here pissed off and ranting and raving, but I like that, man. Oh, hold on, Coy. And look at what we got here. So what if I were to tell Adam that he's got a guy with 5,000 more iRating behind him? Wonder if that would intimidate him any. I doubt the 34 of Axum is calling him Sweet Tea right now, but he is definitely stalking him right now. Meanwhile, look at Drift. Up to the 5th position. Going to try to get underneath Dylan for 4th. Dylan gets a little loose. Drift kisses the wall. Brian Cole's the fastest car on the track back there in 3rd. Drift goes by for 4th, but Cole is on the move. Oh, did I hear contact? No caution. I believe everybody saved it. What happened there? A whole bunch of argy-bargy is, let's see what happens here. Oh, JW into the back of the 46. They strain each other out. Cooler heads prevail. Wow, and oh, I wonder if he got, the penalty for it? I was starting to say with the broadcaster in my head. I can't think of his name all of a sudden off the top of my head. I'm looking at him right now in a photo. Yeah, I did see the blink there. I wonder if that played a role in everything. Calvin Fish. That was the guy's name I'm thinking of. Cole. I'm assuming you're talking about Coy. Coy is at a 33. Matter of fact, everybody in the top 7 right now, the lowest I rating here is a 2296, and that's Drift. But everybody else is 2,500 and above in the top 7. Here comes Courtney back on the track. He is 2 laps down. Field's starting to get spread out now. I was going to say, if iRacing awarded people for just staying in the room when it comes to track position, Arthur Hendren is pulling the, and if you're a wrestling fan, you'll remember this, the Vince McMahon Royal Rumble, I want to say it's 99 or something like that, when he went hiding, like behind the announcer's table and stuff for the whole entire event, comes back in the ring at the last person, throws him over the ring, and wins the whole event. Arthur's trying to pull that game off right now, I think. Oh, Brian Cole. Okay, yeah. Brian's at 41.25, so yeah, Adam's holding off two pretty superior guys, iRating-wise, and then JW's no slouch either, 32.57. Oh, I didn't realize that, Dave, but thank you. As here we are, 3/4 of the way in, 300 laps of the 400, and we've just hit the 2-hour mark. Whoa, Axum got a little looser. He clipped that apron. Oh, caution is out. Uh-oh. And it looks like it's J.W. Miller. .46 blinks in front of him again. And blinks again. And the 46 cleans him out. I'm pretty sure JW is not going to be happy with that. Caution is out. That's disappointing. And Coy Haslow going to be the first one coming to pit road. Close-up view of the pit crew not doing anything but picking their nose. And the 87 pulls away there. I believe he took tires. Well, unfortunately, with short tracks, you get tempers sometimes, and that's just what happens, I guess. Yeah, it's very disappointing. I mean, I feel bad that that all transpired, but it is what it is. That's why we got the admins here to take care of things, and I'm sure they're taking care of this situation. So basically the reason why I got Andy and those guys in there is so that I can sit here and call the race and not have to be an admin while sitting here. I know we've had a lot of cautions, but you know what? We've had fantastic racing too. I appreciate all you guys for sticking around for the first 300 laps. We got less than 100 to go. And what has been, in my opinion, a very fun All-American 400 race. And what's next? I don't know. I've got some ideas. I know some races I need to run that I haven't done. But I've been so intrigued by the short track racing, I've been just sticking with these. Here we go. Pace car going to pull off here. And the same two up front. Sturgill and Axum. Brian Cole drift. And Ryan Wilson. Look at Axum cross over to the bottom. I figured he was. I didn't want to say he was until I got confirmation. What he means by that is Dylan Courtney has been kicked from the race. So Axum takes the lead, but here comes Sturgill back at him. These two racing hard. Brian Cole's like, hey, I want a piece of this. Dave, you're actually on the same page as me right now. And, well, I'm guessing JW had a penalty for too many incidents. Because he is now officially a lap down. Well, I started to tell the story earlier to, I forget who it was that was asking me, but yeah, I've done radio for 10 years. I stopped actually about to be 3 years ago. Started working at FedEx, and I think eventually I'm getting back into the sports stuff. That's what I've wanted to do, is sports broadcasting all my life. But, you know, I've been enjoying just doing this. My own little channel, having a little fun. Oh, contact! Drift gets turned! Let's see what happens to old Drifty. Yeah, it is a bummer. Well, 51 gets in the back. So Jonathan Langham turns drift. Oh, I think we lost another car. I'm guessing Brian Den got 20. That's a bummer. Well, unfortunately, yeah, I guess maybe we should have went a little bit higher on the incident count, but we'll know for next time. But in fairness, too, on the other side of things here, this is the longest race we've done so far in the 3 that we've done since I've come back on the iRacing. You know, we've run, what, 150 laps at Martinsville, and then we did 244. So, I mean, hell, we're doing more than those 2 races combined in this race tonight. You know what? I'm going to look at something here real quickly on my phone. I think I might have the next race in my head. Because the one race I do want to do that we haven't done and I've been wanting to do it is, there's a race I did 3 years ago, the Iowa 400, the Cup Cars at Iowa. And we haven't done that. And I want to get back to that sometime. Yeah, those are modifieds too. Damn, never mind. I was looking at Oxford Plains, because they have a race there, but that's also a late model race. I'm trying. You know, obviously I want to do the Iowa 400. That's a race that I did the first time a couple years ago, and I want to bring it back and keep doing it every year. You know, the Snowball Derby I think we're going to do in the wintertime, because that's a classic, obviously. But I definitely want to do something with the Tour mods, and I got to figure out... Yeah, Drift, you can't do that, buddy. All right, pace car going to pull back off. Lead in the hands of Adam Sturgill, or actually Thomas Axum now. Sturgill second. Here we go. Freshest tires in the field now go to Ryan Wilson. And he restarts in the 5th position there in that 29 car. As Haslow going to the bottom of the 10. Getting a winner tonight, $15, and then the highest scoring person with 0 incident points, which I'm a little worried about that one. Going to get $10, and if not, it'll go to the highest finishing person with the lowest incident points. And that award, I want to thank our my good buddy Michael Steffen. Mike helps with the Short Track Super League and also High Impact Entertainment. If you're looking for a wedding DJ over in the Carolinas, you can find out more about Carolina's Wedding Wire Couples Choice Award winning DJ services at highimpactentertainment.com. So I assume Caleb's not in here anymore. I was going to explain to him when I moved to Indiana and started doing radio up there in Lafayette, but anyhow. Hey, J.W. Miller just going by the fastest lap, 17.81 a second ago, so that 33, a little bit of anger under him, I think. Don't make J.W. mad. J.W. and Ford back on the lead lap also in that 18 car, so 7 cars still on the lead lap. 1 car with no points left. I have a guess. Can I guess who it is? My guess it's Thomas Axum. Because I haven't seen him really hit anybody yet. Down into 3 and 4. Axum did win the pole tonight, and he has definitely shown his speed, a New Englander. Not the fastest lap in the race anymore. But he's definitely shown his speed. I'm not telling. McCoy Haslow there in the 2nd position. Adam Sturgill 3rd. Ryan Wilson, J.W. Miller. All 5 of these cars within a second and a half of each other here. Oh, somebody scraped it. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be a Pontiac Firebird in the 29 here. It's got the Firebird logo and everything there. But on board with J.W. Miller there, you see the top 4 right in front. He's trying to figure out a lane to get around him. Coy Haslow, look at this. He's on 40-lap fresher tires. He pitted at lap 303. And the one thing I will share about Coy is one of the drivers, believe it or not, who has been in all 3 of the Captain Invitational races. He ran the Martinsville race. He ran the USA race, and here he is at this one. He's one of a few drivers that have run all 3. And Coy's not even in the USRC or Gear Jammer leagues that we're in. He actually is a part of the Short Track Super League series. But Coy, and I'll have to go check the results. He, I think, actually finished both races too. Back here for 4th, JW inside of Miller. Or JW is Miller, inside of Wilson. Oh, caution is out. And it's for Ford. Let's see what happens to the old Winn-Dixie Special. And should mention some of the leaders. Oh, right there. Ford is still in the race. I believe Langham's gone behind the wall now with the incidents. The caution comes out here. Let's jump up to the lead because Thomas Axum is on pit road. Brian Cole is on pit road and Adam Sturgill on pit road. I'm sure these are their final tires. Thanks, Mom. Bernier's Liquors. So 61 laps to go, and these guys come and get their tires. So the question is, who has what tires left? I have no answer to that. I don't know. Who has what tires left? I don't have that telemetry. The only thing I tell you is who's pitted when. And Drift is now on pit road there getting tires. And I'm still here. I'm just, I'm actually doing some research as we're talking here and getting ready to go back to racing. Doing some internet searching for something. Looking for some ideas. All right, Coy Haslow, J.W. Miller, Ryan Wilson, Thomas Axum. Your top 5, or top 4. Brian Cole, Ford, Adam Sturgill, and Drift. And that's all that's left right there in the race now. Axum inside of Ryan Wilson. Here comes the newer tires. Yeah, I talked to what's his name? Christopher Dean earlier. Is Axum fastest lap of the race? That time by 17.79. Now they're just getting faster as this track gets cooler. How about a 7.7 that time by for Axum? He mentioned his tire wear was actually really good for 100 laps. As J.W. Miller looking underneath that 29 here. Laps ticking off more and more. This race has actually flown by when you look at distance. We're at 400 laps, or 350 right now, and we're not even at the 2.5 hour mark. We're still 2 hours and 24 minutes into this thing. As Axum going to the front. And Haslow going to try to cross him over. So at lap 350, Thomas Axum, the pole sitter, back to the front. As Miller now trying to get third. These four cars is fighting. Oh, JW! Oh, he loses it. 10's going to get involved. Caution out. Well, if anybody's got a set of tires left, you might want to go get them. JW just gets loose there in front of the 10. I don't know if he was trying to keep it off the 29 or just lost the back end. Right there, and then the 10 just nowhere to go. Bummer there. All right, we'll step away. One final break here before we go to the finish here on Captain TV.
There's many a slip between a cup and a lip. Not with Richard Schwint cups. Each sip of a Richard Schwint cup is a lifetime guarantee and is clinically proven to increase testosterone. Wow, that guy is pretty aggressive, but we'll allow it. Richard Schwint cups for those who have grit.
Call 1-800-341-1787 or visit us online at www.wowcup.com.
All right, back for the finish. 44 laps to go in this All-American 400. I am the captain, Chris Scala. Appreciate everybody watching here this evening and those who have stuck around for all 356 laps so far of this All-American 400. In a race that in 1981 was run for its first time, was won by Butch Lindley. And he actually beat out Mark Martin and Dick Trickle in that race. Believe it or not. There's some history for you. Green flag back out, Axum in the lead. Haslow, and there comes Ryan Wilson. Now, none of the leaders pitted. The car with the freshest tires, actually, I'm sorry, let me back up a step. J.W. Miller and Brian Cole pitted. Now, I don't know if they got fresh tires or not. That's the only thing we don't know anymore. What I can do is look at their times on pit road here. Cole, Miller, nope, they do not have fresh tires. They just got the resets, it looks like, because they spent about 3 seconds in their stall. So the newest tires on the track are still Thomas Axum and Adam Sturgill. Inside, here comes the 10 of Brian Cole. Got that reset back on, and here he goes. And also for second, here comes Sturgill. Haslow not going to give it up. Going to try to use that high line. Some fantastic racing here. Haslow holds him off. Wow. And meanwhile, Axum's pulled away to about a 1 second lead now on the top two. And battle for fourth now is Cole to the inside of Wilson. Trying to push the 29 up just a little bit to get that run into the corner. Wasn't able to work yet. So that outside line is definitely showing the strength now on these older tires. As JW trying to get a run underneath the 10, not able to do so. I'm just actually reviewing some of the previous races here. I was just reading some of the races. One race had 15 cautions, another one had 12, so it's not anything new to not have a caution fest at a short track race. So there's nothing to be ashamed of tonight. Been some fantastic racing out here. And Coy Haslow is still fighting with the 49 here of Sturgill. Now, the one thing that did catch me off guard when I was reading that, there's a driver from the area I live in now that won that race. Kind of saw that just now. Yeah, fights all over the place here. Got these three and then the other three back there just watching both battles here. As a matter of fact, Cole has gotten back to the inside of Wilson here. And JW thinking about 3 wide off of 4. Oh, everybody getting loose on them holder tires now. And 29's going to hold off the 10 again. Fantastic racing here. JW going to work the inside now. Cole did get by Wilson that time. And now JW is going to try to get it back. Or not back, but he's going to try to take it from him. And not quite able to slide up yet. Slide job? Nope, he actually gave it to him. I thought you might see a slide job here. That's the first time I've mentioned that word all night. Well, that was close. As next time by, we will have 20 laps to go. Again, appreciate all the viewers who have stuck around and watched this whole entire race with me. It's been a lot of fun to be able to bring it to you. And what I think has been a fantastic race. You unfortunately have had some unhappy drivers and some trial and error when it comes to rules and stuff like that. But you know what? That's what this kind of race is for. We can go back and tweak some things, and we'll make the next race even better. Meanwhile, 37 still hanging out on pit road. He has now been there for, looks like 2 hours and 5 minutes. The 49 of Sturgill still trying to get past Haslow. Now, these guys are running all about the same laps. As a matter of fact, the top 6, the lap times all within 8/100ths of a second of each other. Like, I mean, that's incredible for this race right now. Sweetness! That would be my teammate in one of the leagues we run on iRacing. Believe it or not. That is a true story. All right, Austin. Good for him. Super nice guy. I'll have to check with his crew members that we race with to see if he took the truck that he likes to run there. His IR is actually not that high, believe it or not. He doesn't run many official races. Woo, turning it sideways there. The 49. Yeah, I run over at Extreme Motorsports on Tuesday nights in the truck series, and Austin runs over there with us. And he's taught me some things about that truck that's been pretty helpful for me. Super good guy. Happy for him. That's cool. Oh, turn it sideways, boys. 10 to go. Sturgill's trying everything to get around him. Hasl's doing everything right. The problem is Thomas Axum has said bye-bye. He is some 2 seconds ahead. Oh, yeah, his IR? Yeah, no kidding. I'll take some of that 7,300, all right. And the 10 car's starting to slowly work these two in. Cole just ran a lap about as fast as Axum. Both of them 18.19s. Thank you, Chip, for verifying that. Appreciate you. As I say, we got that on video too. We might have to pick on you about that. Six laps to go. I just looked down and I see a car stopped at the beginning of pit road. I'm like, what happened? And all of a sudden I go on board with you. And yep, he parked it. Going to go by the lap car of Drift here. Drift being classy and letting them go by as they come up on the back of Ford now. As there's Thomas. Has gone by the 2 car of Daniel Hutchins, running in 10th right now. Four laps to go. Thomas definitely showing that 7,300 iRacing rating and a 491 license. Looking back here, Coy has kind of put some separation on Sturgill. I think he made to warm up those tires a little too much here. Down the back straightaway, coming to the white flag. As I like to say in these hosted races, 1 lap to go, brought to you by whatever bank you represent. In what has been a historic night at Nashville, the All-American 400 is going to go to Thomas Axum. Coy Haslow going to finish second. Adam Sturgill third. In a race that took 2 hours and 42 minutes.
Thomas, Coy, and Adam, if you want to stick around, Scott will probably get an interview, so hang out for a little bit, and sure he'll be talking to you. Congrats again.
There you go. Look at it. It's like I didn't even have to train him to say that. That's my admin for you. Nah, Andy does a good job. Well, oh, look out. Yeah, he wasn't happy about that.
Yo, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, there you go. Live TV for you, boys.
For a reason. I had 0x that whole race. Too.
And or you still will, Thomas. I don't think I'll count that
Still
everybody
do.
crossed the line.
It was after the cutoff.
Yeah, everybody already crossed the line, so you're good.
Beautiful look at Nashville there as we'll
Still
watch.
kind of a dumbass thing, but yeah.
No, I just pissed. We're good. Yeah, see ya. Forehead. I'll be here.
The top three gonna park it over here. There you go. Celebrate. Oh, now that's why he's got a 7,000 I rating right there, boys. I mean, he spun it around and parks it next to the guys. All right, let's go talk to him. I can do it right here in chat.
Good job.
Thomas, you got a copy, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Well, Thomas, you started on the pole. I'm pretty sure you led the most laps. The most impressive part of this whole entire race didn't happen until about 30 seconds ago when you just cut that donut and pretty much parked it next to Coy. That was impressive.
Yeah, I just got word from the crew chief who just sat up there for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Him and his kid were watching the stream, and they just said, "Dang, that was pretty cool." I just wanted to line up, get on TV.
Well, you definitely pulled that one off. Well, hey, nice job, man. Dominant. Well, you were one of 3 or 4 cars, pretty much the 3 of you on screen, and JW ran up front for a little bit there. Just a great race in general. I know we had a lot of cautions, but I don't even care about that. The racing was just awesome. It looked like.
Yeah, it was so much fun. It's fun going in the pits, getting fuel, knowing you still have 350 laps to go. You got to put fuel in it. 75 more laps, figuring out the math, having everyone doing math in Discord. It was a long, fun race. Definitely a lot of fun. Cautions were just some pastime. We just chatted up, and then back when we got 1 to green, it was race time. Everyone was laser focused. All in all, that was a lot of fun.
I mean, honestly, it's a race that people get to do in real life. The All-American 400. In Nashville, and be able to bring it here to iRacing and do our own version of that. I mean, I know it's a simulator, but to be able to win this race, that's got to feel pretty cool.
I mean, it is pretty cool because you see in the session, it says All-American 400, actual 400 laps. So it's a cool race to say you've been able to win it, video game or not. Sat here for the time that it took, and everyone that participated still can say you participated in an All-American 400, because I haven't seen one this year. This is the first one I've seen, so therefore I think I won the first All-American 400 on iRacing. But yeah, pretty cool event.
I have no problem saying that. I mean, I don't think anybody's done one. If anybody knows somebody who did, I don't care. But a great job out there. The tire wear seemed like it didn't really fall off much. It was just a matter of heat and how much you just kept them under you.
Yeah, it was really about that right rear, that top side, just drifts the right rear around, so got to save it on the bottom and nice and easy on the throttle. Don't overdrive. That was my big thing, overdriving, but you got to get it back to the yellow Onyx.
One last question. A couple of us want to know for I guess asking for a friend, so to say, but myself, can we borrow some of your iRating?
My iRating's a 7339.
Yeah, can you share any of it?
Oh, if I could share it, I would. Just a quick couple of shout-outs. Well, first of all, shout-out to you, Chris, putting this on. You put a Martinsville race on last month. Luckily, I was able to win that one as well.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Great show. Me and Colton Saylor can remember that one. And shout-out to my crew chief, like I said, Jason Ricker, who sat here for 2 hours and 45 minutes talking me through this whole race. It was a really fun event. And shout-out to Dustin Marquette. He tried, but he wrecked out early. And just shout-out to my whole team, Ryan King Motorsports at RKM.
Yeah, you actually just made me smile because that means I got Dustin's name right. I just heard you say it. I'm like, sweet, I did get it right all night. Well, nice job, Thomas. Appreciate you being here. And, yeah, you did win the Martinsville race. And I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, didn't he win Martinsville too? Well, we'll figure out what the next race is, and maybe we'll see you in the month of October.
Can't wait for it. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. And, of course, Coy, you finished second. the Wisconsin Badgermobile there. Congratulations on that. Talk about your race. How you feeling?
No, I'm doing good. Saved tires at the beginning. We still had 2 sets left with 100 to go. We pitted with 100 to go, and we ended with a set of tires left.
So, the strategy behind the tires, I mean, was it one of those you just do 100 at a time, or was it just trying to figure out and playing the cautions right and stuff?
My goal was to have some tires at the end for hopefully the last 40 laps. There was going to be a caution. There wasn't a lot of difference on the long run, but for about 5-10 laps, there was 3-4 tenths.
Talk about the fight you had with the 49 there, you and Adam. We'll talk to Adam about it here in a second, but those last 10 laps there, that was pretty wild.
Yeah, me and him raced in a Wednesday night race, super modified race. Had a good race there, and another good one here.
Well, you did a fantastic job there, and congratulations to you on your second place run. Send shout out to whoever you'd like to.
Really just my family I got. Great racing. Thanks for putting it on. Great race, Adam, and have a good night, y'all.
Absolutely. You too, Coy. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. See you on Thursday.
You too.
All right, last but not least there is, camera went to him. Adam, nice job on your third place run. Mom's pretty happy with you. I know she was watching the race tonight.
Yeah, it was a good one. Really the first long race I've done, and happy to see Mom on here. Hey, Mom.
You always got to get that in there. We'll talk about the racing because you were in early caution in this race, and then you just fought on back and just slowly worked your way through the field. And let me get your side of the battle with Coy there for a second. That you were trying every little move you could to get around him.
Yeah, first caution was a little tough, just nose to tail. But yeah, it was all good. Didn't touch anything, so that was fine. And just basically trying to save. Went a lap down twice there. One time I just had to go to the bathroom. I just could not hold it anymore.
Ah!
That was definitely worth going a lap down. But yeah, me and Coy ran good Wednesday. Another good time here. You're definitely saving tires, but yeah, it was a good run. Happy with it.
Now we're definitely happy for you, man. We appreciate you coming out here, and of course we got some things we're going to work on and get ready for the next race in October, whatever that's going to be. I have no clue what it's going to be yet, but yeah, still you did great, and you send shout out to whoever you'd like to.
Hey, can I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, go ahead, Andy. Sorry.
So, Adam, I'm checking out your Facebook racing page. You've actually won here. Is that true?
Yeah, back about 4 years ago. Well, about.
Oh, there goes the motor.
Ran Legends. We ran here a good amount of times on the little quarter mile in Legends, and yeah, we won once or twice here. Great facility, and it's just really cool seeing it in the sim.
What?
Very, very cool. Yeah, I saw that picture. I wanted to just give a shout out. But yeah, you've been here before. You've raced it, and back over to you guys.
It's my in-race reporter there / admin. He's taller than I am, so I have to let him talk. But hey, nice job, and yeah, it's great effort on your end, man. And we hope to see you next month in whatever race we decide to do.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for putting it on and broadcasting it, and give a shout out to Carroll Race Designs. He made this good paint, and he makes some great paints. Looking to expand, so if you want a really outstanding design, hit him up on Facebook.
And great job there, Adam, and we appreciate you. And hi, Mom, again, and nice job. So Adam is checked out himself here. We're all done. How about that? Let's, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to go pull up the race results on here. And there's something else I'm going to do here that's pretty cool. Since we're on the air and There was a NASCAR race just now. I'm actually going to turn this off. You're going to see my, we're going to actually be on my computer here for a second here. So let's move this down out of the way. We're going to leave the room. We're going to come back over here, and I'm actually going to go to my Facebook page here for a second because there was actually a really cool video, and you might have heard me kind of stalling during the interview and stuff, looking down and stuff, but you might have heard mentioned on the air that Austin Hill had won the truck race, not to spoil that for you. I think this is kind of cool that this was happening. Ron Schutte is a crew member for him. And actually, just put a video up here. I'm gonna put this on for you guys and let y'all see this. Ron's actually in Vegas right now. Run, Shooty, run!
Hello.
That's awesome.
Miss Cindy, I know you're watching.
Just be aware, there might be some words being said. Who knows? Want to know what it's like in Victory Lane? Here you go.
Hey, I told you, buddy. You called that one, buddy. Thank you.
Shoot, he's out of breath.
Woo!
Here you go. Start hydrating again.
It's pretty quiet, Victory Lane.
Shoot, he's out of breath.
Hey, I gotta get these photos.
Get your photos.
Man.
That's awesome. Anyways, all right. Let's all right, here we go. Let's see the results here from when it's all over with. Come on. Oh, come on. I thought it would show me like what's my hosted races? Come on, people. Give me a second here. Filtered. There you go, host results. I'm getting there. Give me a second. Trying to get the official numbers for you guys for this race. There we go. So 20 cautions. That's not terrible. A fourth of the race. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. Thomas led 210 laps. JW led 88. Sturgill 53. Coy led 23. 26 for Dean. So, yeah, that's not terrible. I'll take it. So, very good. There's your finishing order for the race. So, and I could, yeah. But no, I appreciate everybody watching tonight and being a part of it. That was a lot of fun. I'm going to get off now and go get ready for some work tomorrow and start putting together the next Captain Invitational. You want the spoiler? I know who won the race. But next Captain Invitational race and stuff coming up here next month. So, all right. Till then, next time I'm on the air will be Monday for the LMCgear.com iRacing IndyCar Series for Season 3, their first race at Belle Isle in Detroit. So I'll see you then. Until then, if somebody gets mad and calls this just a game, well, as you see with the All-American 400 on iRacing, no, it's not just a game. It is iRacing. See ya!